The Eagles on 1st and 10. They're ready to roll. First play, and Hurts looking to throw it. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. Hurts to Barkley on the check down. And it's picked up by the Ravens. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Back at beginning of the second quarter. Ravens in possession. They have 1st and 10. There's a dive up the middle. He's got room to roam. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens finish off their opening drive.
Sure didn't take long for somebody to get this game off and running, pun intended. But there's a lot of rounds left to fight and punches to be thrown.
They run out of the gun with Barkley. And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Derwin James, the former All-Pro, in on the tackle.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Not Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
Jalen Hurts.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Dotson, the man in motion. 3rd and long for Hurts. And that is incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Their defense was able to hold serve, albeit with a little help from that missed field goal as they settled it. He's got a man complete. Well, he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 67 yards. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Myers' kick is good. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
They'll drop to throw. He'll get that out to Barkley. And he's going to be taken down. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
2nd down throw for Hurts. Oh, a loose football. And that was very nearly a disaster at this juncture of the game. But fortunately, a teammate able to cradle it, and they keep possession. On 3rd down, it's Hurts. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. from the shotgun. It's Hurts. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Gotta let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. 2nd and 11.
180.
Down to a knee here goes Jackson. And that should do it.
180. What is it on?
Pretty good field position away. The Dolphins as they head up here, 1st and 10.
Go ahead. Hey.
Off the play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. He's throwing deep to the left side. Well, they took their shot immediately. Would have been cool if they connected, but no luck. 2nd down. 2 now from the gun. He's loaded another one up. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work. Right 0-2 to start the game, and I'm guessing, partner, we're probably going to see a 3rd pass now here. Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. Down the field, he's got Wilson. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami. The Dolphins take a 6-0 lead right away. Nice job beating that ultimate team challenge. If you left any stars out there, you can always replay it to pick them up. Or, if you got them all already,
the Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up 2nd down. And quickly, they get to the line. 2nd down, here's Chubb again. 7 yards there and a 1st down. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's...
And shedding the tackle, and now some room. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 61 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. And again, it's Chubb. And they work this near the 5. They'll be stopped at the 6. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Oh, how about this on 1st and goal? And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Chubb will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. 7th play coming now on this opening drive. This is 3rd and goal. Jackson going to keep it, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. Lamar Jackson, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Broncos are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Working out of the gun. It's Nix. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
16 at the 34-yard line.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. That's taken in. It's R.J. Harvey. This opening drive not going as scripted. It is 3rd and long. Oh, got him again the 2nd time with a sack on this opening drive. So on 4th down, Matt Hawk has come on to punt for Denver. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. This is taken at the 25. Whoa.
Good starting field position awaits the Bengals as they get set for 1st and 10. Play action now, Burrow. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down.
Kyle Hamilton.
Here we go. Cut.
Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Like so many before him, he's brought down by DeForest Buckner. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
Gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. That's him on the quick hitter. And this one doesn't go far. So on 4th down, Bengals calling on Ryan Rico for the punt. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. And this looks like it got just inside the 20 as it flew out, and indeed it did. They're putting the ball at the 19-yard line. All right, you picked up the win. Nicely.
Take the handoff. Now, Tua. Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. On 1st and 10, here's Tua. And he's in. Kyle hits. Touchdown, Ravens. Myers, good on the extra point. And the Ravens will take a 7-0 lead. After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. Now return coming from the 7. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Bills offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score. As this drive begins with a first down. Khalil Shakir, the intended target. And it'll lead to a second down. From the gun, throw here, ball's incomplete. 2 incompletions to start the drive, and it leads to 3rd down and 10. Now the Ravens use their first timeout. As they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. This returnable from inside his own 40. And it's a very nice return. He has given the offense a short field. The Ravens offense ready to get back to work. On play action, it's Tagovailoa. Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
A loss of 5 brings up 2nd and 15. At the 40.
From the gun, here's Tua. That's caught downfield by Jefferson. And he's in. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Baltimore. A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turns it up and takes it in.
Good starting field position for the Titans. They've got it, 1st and 10. Sending him on the dive. Looks like they're giving about 2 on the opening play of this drive.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Up to the races, middle of the field. Very good. You took on that challenge and picked up the victory. Pick out another one to tackle and build yourself a winning streak.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Up in the booth with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and kickoff straight ahead, CD. What's one thing that you're going to have your eye on?
I think about what the great coaches of the past always said, the key to any ball game. Can you rush theirs and protect yours? Well, in this case, both of these teams get after the quarterbacks. I'm watching the pass rush.
Kicker Brandon Aubrey is out to get this one started. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll get this just across the 25-yard line.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Second down and 6 now from the 26. Throwing is Jackson. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Well, touch and timing are critical for those types of throws. He put a lot of zip on that one. Needed just a little bit more finesse trying to get it to his back.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is third down and 6. Here's Jackson to throw. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving. So opening drive, third down, they go with a slant. It works.
And I'm wondering when the league's going to figure it out because everyone throws it on third down. You expect pressure, so you want the ball in the hands of the quarterback quickly. It's a 3-step route ordinarily, and you're throwing it where you see the receiver breaking towards you. So it's an inside route. Everyone likes it, and it's executed very well. That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
And only a couple for him there as the tackle is made at the 42. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because that one read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
On third down, they're going to run for it here. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package, and that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. Wow, that is incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense holds on the night's opening drive. So they give it up just on their side of midfield. And, yeah, I mean, a surprising decision there to go for that.
Must have a lot of confidence in his defense. Must feel like, hey, we're in great shape here because our defense can hold them. Because they're really outside of field goal range now, right? The opposite team. So if you hold them here, you haven't given up any points. You may give up a punt and you're pinned down a little bit, but must have thought it was an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
The first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Back to throw. London. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. A nice job of eluding the pressure there, scrambling for 11.
That's the first time he's called his own number, but he's got to be overjoyed with the results. He wasn't just going to settle for a modest gain. To me, he was determined to come through with a big message to a defense that slept on him in the pocket.
That's taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
First down. It's a gain of 10.
We're scoreless after one.
First down.
Texans football to start quarter two as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Ready, ready. Check you.
Our first carry here for Joe Mixon. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Black.
2nd and 9 now. And his throw is going to be incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9.
Ready?
Operating from the gun, London. And he comes back with one complete. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Ready, 38. Ready?
Looking to throw. London. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Mixon is going backwards as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Hey, check Mega. Let's go now.
Another try for Mixon. Oh, but he's going to be met behind the line and taken down. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up, the loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder, and they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
45, slide blue.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And that is caught. Touchdown, Texans. Olamide Zaccheaus, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Texans post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Aubrey good with a PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
From the gun, it's Jackson. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Well, that flag puts them on their heels a little bit more defensively as the officials walk it upfield.
Yeah, and they can blame the officials all they want, but bottom line, it's their own fault because, to me, that was an avoidable call. Stay focused and avoid major mistakes like that.
After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. And incomplete on the deep ball.
This team is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. It came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
Now Jackson. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Now they go screen. It's complete. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. They're going to try and throw. He'll try to do it himself. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Texans take over an excellent field position. So they take a big chance here in their own territory. And you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room? Because I think the team's going to look at my coach. Why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter? I mean, what's going on here? You owe us some explanations.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. That's going to come out downfield by Mooney. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Let's go. 33, yellow, ready.
Back to throw. London. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Olamide Zaccheaus in the final seconds of the first half. And the Texans will extend their lead here just before halftime. The extra point up and good by Aubrey. And it's now 14-0. So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. This one deep into the landing zone, returnable from the 2-yard line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. Two-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Off play action. London. Blitz coming and down he goes. They bring the safety on the blitz and he busts through to drop it for an 8-yard loss.
Well, partner, we know they came out of the locker room down on the scoreboard, but I will guarantee you the defensive side of the ball gets super emotional. They can come out and play with aggressiveness, with fury, because they don't have to be quite as precise, and it paid off for them on that play, didn't it?
Sure did. Excellent play, really setting the tone for this third quarter.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
3rd and 8.
Drill green. Come on, set. Black, 95. Ready?
Operating from the gun. London. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. There he goes, left side. Touchdown, Houston. Jeremy Shackey, 62 yards. And the Texans come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Aubrey good with a PAT. And that makes the score 21-0. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. So problems compounding themselves here on the return. They just give up the touchdown, and now they... With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Cowboy 80. Go.
Now a first carry for the brother of Dalvin. It's James Cook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. 2nd down.
Ready, break. Get it.
Again, it's Cook. And he'll get 2, maybe 3 up near the 37.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Griffin. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try in the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. He's got his target. That's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That pickup goes for 25. What a flip of the script from 4th down to 1st.
It's a gain of 25 yards. 1st down, Houston.
Let's go now. 70 Timberwolves.
Now it's Griffin. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
Here's 2nd and 10. To throw is RG3. Now he'll tuck this and run. Pass complete there to Harrison. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. They forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive.
Let's go. Bronco 80.
From the gun on 3rd down, Griffin. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the Hall of Famer Junior Seau. And the Ravens are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay. We're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Welcome, everybody, to the booth. I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Hewitt for this game. And Brock, as a former quarterback, I know your focus is on the offensive side of the ball ahead of this kickoff.
Yeah, these two offenses are so fun to watch because the best offenses in this league, Kate, they're about trust. And it just pops out. When you study them during the week on the game film, you just see it. They trust one another. That's head coach, that's coordinator, that's play caller, that's to the quarterback, and then certainly the 11 on the field. Both these groups are getting it done.
We're through the warm-ups. Both teams are ready. And we're underway from the bank. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. First tone of the game for James Cook. Well, maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Not able to get away from the big Vita Vea. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11.
Come on. Hit. Gravity line.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. Drops it off to Cook. He makes the catch, but is hit before he can get that first down. They say he's maybe a yard short.
You can earn your money in the NFL and all in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp. You're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days. And you can make a play in the open field. Keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Rig. Ready.
They're going for this. Oh, he put everything he had into that throw. And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on 4th, and it's going to go over on down.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball to 44. Blown back in the backfield, and they give it to him. This drive is going to start out with a gain of 5 before they bring him down.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
First down run, nabs him 5, now 2nd and 5. They give it to him again. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, and they got to tackle behind the line, but a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Complete beyond the markers, and he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Dive play straight ahead. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to and keep them from piling on those yards.
And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do, but to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
No stranger to this in his career, Brock. John Harbaugh wants his offense to tack on 2 more. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he'll get in. That gives him an 8-0 lead. Well, that right there was a beautiful bit of short field artistry, partner. Netting them a couple more points following the touchdown.
I love that word, artistry, because that's what you are as a quarterback. Right? You have got to sometimes create a picture when there is none there. And this QB, more than capable of doing it, that just so infuses everyone around you with so much confidence, because it didn't have to be perfect. He could scramble and still find a way to create one heck of a beautiful payment.
An excellent effort there. Sets him up almost at midfield.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal. 60 Bison, 60 Bison. Warriors 17.
They're going to throw here to begin the drive. Davis there to grab it. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards.
There's no question, Kate, the big plays down the seam or what make tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up.
18 Rattler, 18.
He's going to throw it. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
Air it out on 3rd. Buying some time right. And he's hauled down there for the sack on the final play of quarter number 1. We are absolutely sprinting through this game, already through 1 quarter. Welcome back. We'll begin the 2nd quarter with the Texans in possession. And from their own side of the field, they're going to risk it here on 4th. They'll throw for it. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
First down from the 42. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Byron Murphy there to make the play.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Lamar now from the gun. Dumps it off to his running back. There he goes on the right side. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens grow their lead to 14-0. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
All right, going to get a 2-point try here, Brock. Jackson gets his offense lined up.
The Ravens will line up for the 2-point.
They'll try to run it in. And he's into the end zone again. So he gets them the big play touchdown, and then they reward him with a chance to add on 2 more. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. And that one bounces through the end zone for a touchback.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Nice starting spot for the Texans here. They're about set. 1st and 10.
Here we go. Set. Traffic. 19, 18.
They send a receiver in motion right.
Ready.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. As the open man downfield. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. They get 22 out of that play. And it'll be a 1st down Texans.
I don't know about you, Kate, but I think somebody's auditioning for some extra work as a receiver. If he could do that coming out of the backfield, imagine the damage he could do if they sent him out into one of those spots out wide.
A solid gain there, Brock, of about 5. Takes him inside the 40-yard line. 1st down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4.
At the Ravens' 37-yard line.
Again, it's Cook. And this will only complicate matters for 3rd down, partner. They're sent backwards. So that's our 2-minute warning, Brock. 1:57 left on the scoreboard. More from M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up. 3rd down, they need 7.
Ready. Cougar 19.
Throw here, 3rd down. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the 1st down.
We've set it downs for him from the 31.
65 catch. 65 catch.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contest. 1st time this game they've looked to him. And it sets up 2nd down.
Let's go. Go street. Hawk 70. Hawk 70. Catch. Buffalo 80. Cowboy 80.
Setting up to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans chop some of the lead off before the half.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field. The route check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
That one right down the middle. And the Texans will trail by 9.
Texans 7.
We've got ourselves a 9-point game now as they'll kick this off. Has this at the 6. He's racing past midfield. Along the right sideline, there's space. And he does. Touchdown. Well, when it's set up perfectly, Brock, and you get an exciting return man back there fielding it, wow, there are not many plays in football more exciting than taking a kick back for 6.
Find those blockers, follow those blockers, and then step on the gas. So simple for me to describe, yet so tough to execute on the field.
And they stay perfect, Brock. That's a perfect 3 for 3 now on 2-point tries. Is it just automatic at this point that if there's a touchdown, they're going to go for 2?
Well, I can tell this defense stops them. The answer is going to be yes. It's not supposed to be this easy. I mean, the numbers tell you you're not supposed to have this kind of success rate, but it's really clear this defense has no answer. Run, pass, confidence, the offense is owning it.
Texans to the line. 1st and 10.
Hey, let's go now.
They're going play action. Lasers this one deep down the middle. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And the Ravens take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. I don't know what to be impressed by most, Brock. How effortless he made it look to throw it that deep, or how effortless the cover man made it look to get that far down there and haul in the interception.
How about we just marvel at both of them? You call a deep pass like that again on the next play, it could go to the end zone. But this time, it is a takeaway.
Great spot to start a drive in here. Ravens headed up 1st and 10. Going back, it's the handoff. Makes a cut to the right sideline. He does it. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens boat racing them to the halftime locker room. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
Lamar on the offense staying out there, Brock. They're trying for 2.
The Ravens will line up for the 2-point conversion.
All right, they're going to throw for it. Lateral goes haywire. It's out. And the Texans have it. And they're able to drag him down as he reaches the 15-yard line.
Those defenders, they're just as excited as the fans when the offense signals they're going for 2. It's a chance to directly keep points off the board and really show some of that swagger that good defenses have.
The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. This taken from the 12. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35.
First and 10. At their own 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here 1st and 10 from the 34.
Warriors 70. Red. Viking 18. Ready.
Not deterred by that kick. He's throwing again. Hits his target. That's DJ Moore. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield strike, Brock, as he's sent out. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield.
First and 10. 50-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. On the move, past the 40. And he takes it down to the 33. A pickup of 17. And it'll be 1st down, Houston.
That's another Texans.
Come on. Hey.
Looking to throw here. And that one is incomplete. And the clock stops with 18 seconds to go.
With each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
70. Get it. Cougar 19. Go.
They'll throw on 2nd and 10. Brought in close to the 8. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans chop some of the lead off before the half. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown.
A receiver this skilled, well, he's got every route in his back pocket. But sometimes simple is better. No complicated cuts, no double moves. You just go run right by him.
For the point after, here's Aubrey. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Texans get it back to within 2 scores.
Texans 20.
Aubrey now to kick this one away. His return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line.
Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he's brought down after a tremendous effort just to get a couple of yards. Just before halftime, we get a timeout. Take it. One last play before the break.
13.
One final shot before the half. Flushed out of the pocket. He's going to keep it this time. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Aubrey now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun. The shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun, Jackson. This is a heater going deep. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. 3rd and long for him here. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Texans return the interception close to the red zone. He's stopped inside the 25. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
Give him 5 on that carry. Bring it up 2nd and 5. Takes the handoff, now to throw. He rolls to his right. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Just couldn't get it to Marvin Harrison Jr. there. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
This defense, they had a plan. Executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
Cook trying his one up the gut. He's going to be stopped well shy of that first down marker. Call it a yard. That means 4th down coming up.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Throw is caught by the back. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans start the second half with some needed points. It's a James Cook touchdown.
The Texans will
Look to throw. And he goes down. The pressure gets home, and they will not take another 2 off that lead.
Texans 20.
That lead trimmed just a bit. Down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Here's a return from the 7. He manages the 35 before they can stop him.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Ravens in very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. Same on the dive. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
The cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play with whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Headed out right. He takes it himself. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Here's the home back on the handoff. They're across the 40. Nice run here. That's the 20. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens lengthen the lead at the end of the third.
Okay, we hear week after week how hard it is to run the football at the NFL level, and it is. But this guy today, he's making it look easy, and they rarely do that from the running back position.
No stranger to this in his career, Brock. John Harbaugh wants his offense to tack on 2 more.
Will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Jackson's throwing for it. Caught at the 1. And he gets into the end zone again. And this is just automatic for them at this point. Now a perfect 4 for 4, going for 2. The Ravens kicking team is ready, and they're going to send this one away. He's going to field this at the 2. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to USAA Stadium, the home of the Madden Championship Series. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth, and joining me as always, my partner Brock Heward. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here, and both teams feel They can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, you just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
We'll bring it out from the middle of the end zone. We stop him right as he gets up past the 15.
They're on the 17-yard line.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. They go play action. Here's Garoppolo. He's got him. That's Moss. And they take him down at the 24-yard line.
It's not just imperative that the quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Garoppolo off the play fake. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Going on first, Garoppolo. He's got a man left. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Gain 15 there. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down. Throwing off the play fake. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on 2nd down.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now, well, now we let the chess match begin. The adjustments begin because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Shotgun snap. Here's Garoppolo. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Well, they connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series. He's the one driving it.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. I'm flipping through, Brock. That certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
All right, here's one of our game's first big risks. The offense lining up to go for it on their own side. Garoppolo throwing on 4th. And they got home, sends him on 4th down. We've got a turnover on downs, and the defense takes over in plus territory.
Well, this play never had a chance between the pressure at home and the coverage downfield. QB still got to find a way to throw it up and give somebody an opportunity.
Well, there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout this city, but for the next few hours, all eyes are glued to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis, thrilled to be with you from the broadcast booth. And, partner, before we get this thing started, what are you going to be watching?
Who gets off to a fast start? In horse racing terms, they talk about catching a flyer out of the gate. Who sets the pace and makes the other team chase?
For a berth in the AFC Championship game, off we go in the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. Here comes Devin Hester bringing it out. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And the Ravens have got it. So just a disastrous start to a playoff game as they fumble away the opening kickoff.
It's so simple. Ball security, so important in a game like this.
Quick, ready?
Now the first carry here for the running back. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
The Raiders' 21-yard line.
And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. He's dropped just inside the 20. A little second effort there, but couldn't find a whole lot of space. Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Hands it off out of the gun. And the Ravens are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And when you get into the divisional round of the playoffs, this is where having the ability to run the football is such an advantage. The defenses, they're generally going to be tougher the further you go along. So if you can get something established up front, it's going to give you a great chance to move on.
Scoring first, so critical in the postseason. They've got it here 1st and goal. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2. We talk about being on schedule. I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it right down there on the doorstep.
Maybe even a little bit ahead, because now the defense can't dictate with pressure. They're guessing about where you're going to go. I might come right back at them with the same play, the same set, and see if they can stop him.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Ravens are on the board first here in this division round matchup. So a good job there, Charles, taking advantage of the short field, and they score first, punching it in on the short touchdown run.
I love the theme there, right? They didn't have to do anything big on that drive. Took advantage of where they were on the field, took it downfield, put the ball in the end zone. The only thing big on that drive is 6 on the scoreboard.
Ravens 6, Raiders nothing.
Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And they'll opt not to return this, but since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. Looking to put a drive together. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And right away, he lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. He'll drop to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage.
19 target, 19 track, 60.
Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he will bring this back. It's a pick-6 and a Raven touchdown. Well, CD, we have seen it many times throughout the course of the season. This defense coming up large and snagging a big takeaway. But here they get not just a takeaway, 6 points as well.
And you just knew that for this team to advance, they had to get a big performance from this unit. And to this point, they've delivered.
So they throw the pick-6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're forced to play catch-up early in this division round game as they search for a seat in the AFC Championship round. After the pick-6, they go starting very nicely. First down. Well, no matter your experience level as a quarterback, you throw an interception on that first drive, maybe a little shaken up. Nice response there to get their first down.
I think you make an excellent point. I don't care who you are. You can throw an interception. It's going to get to you a little bit. But the ones that we've seen that are the best, you never notice it. They don't come to the bench, throw their helmets. They don't do any of that. They just go back out the next drive and act like it never happened. And that's what we're seeing here.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they could snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, and make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. So the completion good for 7 there. And that will bring up second down.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 36-yard line.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. They'll look to throw here. And his throw is incomplete.
He's only hit 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big third down coming up.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. Through the middle of the field. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jay Ferguson, 63 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. Chad Ryland now to add the PAT. And it's no good. He missed it wide to the left. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. Dances by him. Shedding the tackler that gives him some room. He will score. Touchdown, Ravens. I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him, kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And it's intercepted. Picked off by Trenton Simpson. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick two, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. Stiff-armed him. And he goes out of bounds after a solid return to the 45.
Well, fit me for a neck brace, partner. One kickoff return in one direction for a touchdown, and the other one, they almost broke going back the other way.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They've got to be a little shell-shocked. Down double digits at home in the playoffs. Still in the first half. They've got to turn things around quickly. Keenan Allen, the intended receiver. And it's second down. They'll look to throw. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Ryan Shazier. The blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. They need 18 yards here on third down. He'll look to throw. Gets this one to Juszczyk. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. Looks like the offense is going to take another shot here. They're going on 4th and 13.
70 Lions.
They're going to try and throw. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. That's the former Charger grade junior Sayal. And the Ravens are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland and M&T Bank Stadium. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared. Physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right.
The winner here goes to the Super Bowl, and we'll know soon enough which team that'll be as we are underway in the AFC title game. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
Let's go now. Go.
Right to the air goes Sanders. And this one too low.
That certainly could be a sign of things to come because they're blitzing to start this ball game, and it works for them there as they force the incomplete pass.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20.
Cowboy 80.
Here's Sanders. Man open, here's Jones. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down.
A gain of 15. And the Raiders first down.
Right side, that's complete to Gronkowski. Just a gain of a couple there. And it's 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that. And that might have been a situation where even though you don't hit on the deep throw, you at least put in the defenders' minds early in the game that we're going to press the ball deep against your secondary. And that can have a ripple effect on how they function throughout.
To throw again, here's Sanders. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 down at the 33.
First down, Las Vegas.
They go play action now. Sanders on the RPO. He'll keep it himself. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
19, trap 50, trap 50. 6, go street.
Sanders to throw. Caught by Jones. And they are able to stop it, but he does take it all the way to the 2. It's 1st and goal. A chance for the first points of this AFC title bout. And they'll try to run the option here. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great play there. Keeping it himself from a yard out. And the Raiders are on the board first here in this AFC Championship game. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. Powering his way forward. And it'll be a terrific return here as he gets it down all the way inside the 30.
Well, you gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
They come up with exactly 1 minute to go in this first quarter. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders 17. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with third down now looming.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Third down and 1. From the gun, they'll try to run it. He loses 4, and it brings up 4th.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
Jackson and the rest of the offense staying put. They will go for it on 4th. Here's Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it this time. Doesn't work out. And that will force a turnover on downs. Play action. It's Sanders. Jones has it. Only able to gain a couple there. And it'll be second down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Okay, great.
Ball at the 23, second and 8. Now they'll change things around before the snap. They run the option on second down. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
No gain on the play.
Sanders. And this is going to be intercepted. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. And we'll see if that pick 6 looms large as this game continues, because we've seen plays like that alter a lot of playoff contests over the years.
I would agree with that totally. And you often think to yourself, why do they alter it so much? Because after games, don't we hear coaches and players say, well, one play doesn't usually determine the outcome? But I don't think that's really true, do you? Because there's times when we see plays like that, and all of a sudden the momentum jumps to that team side, it deflates the other side, and they never pick it back up. And then things really go from there, don't they?
That's the thing for me. We talk about momentum changes. A play like that is the ultimate momentum change. They'll try and throw for it. Looking for the tight end, Olsen, and it's intercepted. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
Their own 26-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. A bit more of a somber tone here as they take the field after throwing that pick 6. But, Charles, the bottom line is they still have the lead. They're still in the driver's seat.
You're right about that, and let's face it, when you throw a pick 6, it's demoralizing. But when you look over the scoreboard and realize you still have the lead, you kind of put that wry smile on your face and say, okay, let's just shake it off and start over again.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Here we go, here we go. Turn 19, 18.
To throw now, here's Sanders. Short throw complete to Gronkowski.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Throwing, Sanders. He'll try and do this himself. Now he's going to let it go deep left side. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
He'll try to do it himself. A minute 55 left to go in the first half of play.
Middle.
On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
It's been a long season, but he still looks fresh running the football. He knows his guys are one game away from a Super Bowl, so he's going to give it all he's got. And that's a heck of a run right there.
180.
Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. 2nd and 9. Now a toss here, short side. 1 yard and now no yards. Have him looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Now Jackson. Looking for the tight end Olsen, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that could change things in a big way. I say go ahead and take the knee, get on out for the half.
Now Sanders. He's going to float this one deep right side. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
And he goes out right around the 39. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Let's go now.
To throw is Sanders. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
Check 2. Cougar 19. Ready.
They'll look to throw again. Looking downfield for Jones. And he's got it inside the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A big play there as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders will extend their lead here just before halftime.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
And with a successful two-point try, the QB rolling out, I would imagine on the defense that makes it tough. When he goes out, he's got the option to run or pass.
Yeah, it really does. If you decide not to bring extra people or extra pressure, maybe you have to have a spy on the quarterback, someone to account for him, because oftentimes that is the unaccounted for play.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. Does the big boy have the juice? And he'll bring it back all the way. Touchdown, Ravens. such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork, to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Ravens will line up for the
They'll try to run it here. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime. So they kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. But Charles, sometimes you probably see teams treat a 2-point conversion differently than if it was first and goal from the 2, or I should say third and goal from the 2.
I agree with you totally on that. A lot of teams treat it as if they have farther to go and shy away from running the football. I think this is a great spot to do it because most teams play you for the pass. Go ahead and run it, let your linemen surge, and fire out.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together. Sanders throwing to start the drive. He's going to throw one up for the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
A final shot before break. Sanders looking downfield for Jones. And that is incomplete. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. A field goal the difference. 17-14 is the score. Back underway here now in this third quarter. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35.
37-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And they have work to do in this second half if they want to earn that berth to the Super Bowl.
And I'm pretty sure this is where their coaches at halftime were saying don't panic, and then demonstrating it by not making a lot of drastic changes to the game plan. Let's just get back to doing what we've been doing all year long. That should be more than good enough.
Jackson. Looking left side, and it's complete. Down to the 10. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. A great effort there. A touchdown on a kick return, and now one through the air. And the Ravens have taken the lead here in this AFC title game. Here now, Pat Summerall for the point after. It's up and good to make it 21-17. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
John Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the 2-point conversion. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is into the end zone again. So get him some oxygen. He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good measure. Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
35-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a first down.
Here we go, here we go.
And he'll decide to keep this once more. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete. AFC Championship tilt, third quarter of play. This is 2nd and 10. Out of the gun here, Sanders. Over the middle, that's caught by Taylor. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 6 yards there on the keeper at 2nd down. A little do-it-yourself run right there. A nice game.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
Well, they got half of what he needed there, 2 yards. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more.
Back to 60, back to 6, Dragon 60. Back all 80.
Looking to throw. Sanders. And that is incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. And he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4.
60 Eagles.
1st and goal at the 4-yard line.
And he'll keep working toward that end zone as he's down to about the 2-yard line. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down. Taylor will cross the line. He's in. Touchdown, Raiders. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they've turned that halftime deficit into a third quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well moving the ball down the field.
Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
Hop 70, hop 70.
They'll look to throw. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. And in the third quarter here, they were trying to push that to a 3-point game, but instead it'll stay at 1.
And I'm a big proponent of not chasing points or going for 2 too early. But in this case, I understand why. You know, if you kick an extra point, you're just up 2, right? So a field goal still puts the other team ahead. So you go for 2 here and protect the field goal lead. They didn't get it done, though.
And able to get this out to the 25.
And they're on the 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing the throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down. And don't rule out the possibility.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. And now that brings up 4th down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack. 1 quarter remains for the right to go on to the Super Bowl. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter of play.
DC.
1 score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Here we go. It's Jackson on 4th down. And that is incomplete, but there is a flag. And on 4th down, this is a big call.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Off the play fake. Here's Sanders.
And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. Credit that sack to Dante Fowler Jr.
It's 2nd down.
If they're able to come back to tie or win this game, I think this is a play that we're going to look back on as the game changer. They really changed the tone and what the opposition wanted to do when they're trying to run some time off the clock and add to its lead late in this contest.
Running straight ahead, Taylor. And they won't fare much better here as he maybe gets back to the line. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
From the shotgun, Sanders. He'll try and do this himself.
And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try and help their cause. But in this case, he does get them a little closer at least. If they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to get the lead up to 4.
Bates' kick is good. So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result, only 3 points.
Simply stated, I think you have to look at that as a missed opportunity.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
At their own 9-yard line.
This is 1st and 10.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. They held him in check in the first half, but that's his longest carry of the game right there.
So would this be the definition of fresh legs since he didn't get much done in the first half? Now he has a great opportunity. He's taking full advantage of it.
So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Marking down at the 49. Probably had 60,000 thinking pass right there, including us in the booth.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That was a big call, big guts on that one. And guess what? That run, it'll pay dividends.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. From the gun, he'll hand this off.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards. 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Here's Jackson. Jackson going to keep it. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Jackson. He had to force it there on 4th down, and it's intercepted.
It's the former Seahawk, Earl Thomas. And they will finally stop him as he's down to the 40-yard line.
When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
60 Bobcats, 60.
That one looks like he'll throw here. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone.
I certainly like the idea. You're down on their side of the field. Get your big play guy involved. That time, they put one up for him to see if he can pull it down in the end zone. But the coverage was good, and it winds up incomplete.
2nd and 10.
Here we go, here we go. Cowboy 80.
And he's going to use his legs here. Down the left sideline. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. Well, Charles, he's already proven that he's not afraid to tuck that football down on the option, and he's into the end zone for the 2nd time in the game.
And that's exactly what you need from your quarterback, the ability to run the ball fearlessly. And, in fact, many quarterbacks will tell you running the football doesn't scare them. Standing in the pocket and taking blindside hits, that's what terrifies him.
And he will get into the end zone to extend the lead by 2 more. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy, because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one to make it.
And he's going to go down for a safety. Jackson tried to get away, but could not. So that a double whammy. Not only do you have to give away the football, but the 2 points mean this is now a 2-score game.
And 2 doesn't seem like much, does it? But it means everything in this situation, because now they're going to have to look back, and ultimately, that might be the play that ends up deciding this game.
The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. Well, they'll accept that penalty, and that'll, of course, move the football up the field.
19 Tigers, 19 Tigers.
They go play action here on 1st down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
I have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
Up the middle, here's Taylor. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. A great play there with his 2nd touchdown of the night. And the Raiders are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend their 4th quarter lead. Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. On a
as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one.
At their own 27-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been. Oh, for the third time, Jackson going to be intercepted. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
18 Cardinal, 79 Broncos. Ready.
Here's Sanders. Now he's going to step up and run. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
As our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top.
Really a great season, not a whole lot to hang their head about.
Not at all, and you know, the winning side, they're so ecstatic, they're going to the Super Bowl, but for the guys that we're talking about, they've got to figure out how it's going to go next year. Are they going to be motivated by this loss?
Here's 1st and 10. They'll run on 1st down. It's Simmons. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. I really enjoy watching Lamar Jackson run those RPOs, Charles, but I'll tell you what, it's tough calling play-by-play because you don't know whether he handed it off or kept it.
Makes you focus, doesn't it? You've got to try and stay with it, and even when we do, we often can get it wrong because our eyes naturally go to him because he creates big plays. But if you're a runner and you're playing with Lamar Jackson, aren't you happy? He creates so...
And in for the Ravens touchdown. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
This is 1st and 10. He'll run. The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Here comes 2nd down. He'll drop to throw. Rolling right. That is brought in at the 10. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a 1st down. They'll try to run this one in. And this is going to be a touchdown. A game-tying TD here in the final minute. So, not home yet. Still a critical extra point here to break the tie.
It's the score. Ravens 7, Eagles 6. Jason Myers set to
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. Jackson now to return it. And he will get back to only about his 20-yard line. That's where the drive will start.
Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Hurts. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. We'll try again. It's second and 10. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it.
Up on third down and 10 yards.
On third down, here's Hurts. He's going to air this one out looking for Dobson. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory.
Here's first down. Jackson to throw. Targeting Pitts on the out route, and he's got it complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, sir, that touchdown puts them in striking distance. And let me tell you something, forget being conservative here. Go for it, go for 2.
Well, going for it on the road. Want to win it right now.
Well, win it right now, have the momentum. Go ahead and get it done.
And he's going to get in for the 2 points. It was an incredibly gutsy call, but they've taken the lead by a point late in the game. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. No timeouts remain. 8 seconds on the clock. Allen. And that's going to be incomplete.
Kyle Hamilton was there defensively.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over. All right, you did it. You got the win.
From the West Coast, we're coming to you live from the NFL's newest and the world's most expensive stadium. State-of-the-art SoFi here in Inglewood, California. Welcome in, everyone. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt on the call for you for this one. And I'm sure a lot of people in attendance watching from home, Brock, they've already got the winner made up in their mind. But I'll tell you one thing, we've got a sideline down there ready to dispel that eye test.
Well, all that talk before the game is just that talk. You can look at past performance, you can look at metrics, you can spin any numbers you want. But we're about ready to kick this thing off, and from there, it's anybody's game.
The ball is teed up, kicking team looks ready. And off we go from SoFi. Return starts from the goal line. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
At their own 20-yard line.
So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
That's the kind of yardage, it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
On second down, here's Dobbins. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Call it 1 yard there. So consecutive 1 yard runs brings up 3rd and 8.
1 yard pickup brings up 3rd and 8.
To the air on 3rd and long. He puts some air under it deep down the left. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on 4th, and it's going to go over on down.
Okay, I don't know what the punter did to hurt people's feelings, because I think the reasoning was pretty clear. They were going to go for it. There's not going to be a punter that touched the field. Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over and they're into the field.
Rob Frank, first guy he met, no gain on that first down run.
Not every corner in this league can make the play he just made right there. Sure, there's weird coverage guys. Not really known for their tackling, but this guy, he's someone who isn't afraid to stick his nose in there and make a stop.